Open sesame!
What is going on, my Weeb and Weebettes? Welcome back to another Weeb After Our live stream. It's your boy Peter, and we're back again for our final stream of the week. Another nice, chill work stream, and then obviously, we'll probably do some shiny hunting later. So, hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Let's get into it today. Lower that. Play some. Actually, hold on. No, actually, we'll keep playing this. Damn. Funky as fuck. All right, so today's agenda is pretty easy. Just gonna see. I'm like halfway through finishing an Ace Attorney episode, so I'm gonna see if I can try to finish that tonight, and then after that, then we're pretty much free to go, and then we can just kind of chill and probably start shiny hunting and stuff like that. So might do some other miscellaneous stuff maybe, but we'll see how I feel. So pretty easy stream today. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Oh damn. Love this fucking lo-fi channel. Everyone wants like good classic 90s hip-hop vibes. Lo-fi Grizzly. Pretty fucking good. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just double checking some stuff. Moved some stuff around on OBS last night, so other than that, I'll let you guys know, I think on Wednesday, if we're gonna do Brad, another welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Sunday to you. May the 4th be with you. I'm thinking that the 24-hour live stream of Cuphead, it's gonna be like the third week. No, 1, 2, 3, the fourth week. This is the first week of May. So the fourth week in May, so the 23rd and the 24th looks like it's completely open. I don't have any prior obligations and other recording projects and stuff like that that we have to do for the Wii Power Hours. So that weekend looks free. I'm not sure we'll be done with Baldur's Gate 3 by then on Fridays, on the Friday streams. If it looks like it's done on that before that weekend, I might take that Friday off, just so I can rest and get ready for the 24-hour live stream happening the next day. But we'll see. If I'm still playing Baldur's Gate, I'm still gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 with Dad, because story's getting really good, and it's getting really juicy, and we're getting pretty close to the end too. So I wanted to bust through it as much as possible, so we can do another collab in the future. So it kind of depends where we're at on that, but yeah, I'm thinking the 24th is gonna be our Cuphead stream. So I don't plan on beating it in 24 hours, probably because I'm gonna suck. It's probably gonna be a big learning curve, and I'm usually not very good at these games, and I think you guys know that too. So but we'll see how it goes. If it takes all 24 hours to get through at least a good chunk of the game, well, hey, that's something, and then we'll probably finish it later. If we do somehow beat it within the 24 hours, whatever extra time we'll have left, I'll still honor that. So regardless of how much time we have left, I will still work out something for the rest of 24 hours. Whether that be Pokemon shiny hunting, maybe some Stardew Valley, maybe some other games, or maybe if you guys just want to sit and talk at 4 in the morning for some reason. We'll see how it goes. But I don't know if I ever checked. I was told that I didn't need to beat the DLC for Cuphead. I just needed to beat base game. But we'll see how I feel. Says here, basic playthrough of the main story could be done around 7 to 10 hours. Well, completing all extra content achievements might take 20 to 30 hours. So we'll see how that goes. I might be able to finish right on time. Let's see what coming here. How is the average play time? 7.5 hours to complete the game. Says here, all styles is 15.5 hours. So it's not that too bad. Turn my AC. So it looks like we should be able, if all things goes well, should be able to beat it within the 24 hours. So but yeah, please come on by on that day. I'm pretty sure it'll be that day, but obviously once you see the graphic, that'll be like kind of like the cemented date. Not that something last minute happens, I have to cancel or move the date. But yeah, so the 24th is my guess at this current moment, but I'll know more in this next week or so. Once I finalize some other recording days and projects with Pledgy and Lance and such. So yeah, so we'll have that on the 24th. I think Sea of Stars DLC release date is on the 20th. Yeah, so May 20th. So that's a Tuesday. So we might skip some workday streams on that Wednesday and Thursday and play some of the DLC. I don't know how long the DLC is. Let me see if anyone has an answer on that on Google. The free DLC is said to contain over 8 hours of content and unlocks after you beat the main game. Holy shit! New classes for Varere and Zale, and a new party member. Oh, it's so exciting. Okay, so I guess we'll split it into two then. We'll do 4 hours on the first day, and then 4 hours on the second day, and then we'll be done with that. So then, wow, pretty eventful week. You guys see a Stars DLC and 24 live stream of Cuphead. Pretty crazy. And maybe the finale of Baldur's Gate 3, depending on how long it takes me and Dad to finish these next 2 Fridays. So pretty wild. I would try to get I know not a lot of people were here when we played Sea of Stars the first time around. I would try to pull those streams out of the archives and edit it down to a reasonable amount and try to release that. So if you don't know what Sea of Stars is, or you've always been interested but never checked out playing it or checked out what the story was about, it's a JRPG, but it's a really great one with time actions and stuff like that. So back then I had the energy to voice as many characters as possible. That is getting harder and harder as the years have gone by. But I was going hard on those streams. I think those are like 6-8 hour streams right there, and me still voicing every single character I can. Obviously, I only have a very small range, so some characters still sound the same. But for the most part, I think I did a pretty good job on voicing some of the characters, especially the bad guys. I think I did pretty good on the bad guys. But I'll try to get those edited videos out soon. That way you can check them out, and then get yourself prepped up and ready if you were interested to check out the DLC of Sea of Stars with me on the 21st. So we get those out of the way. I think sometime this week I'll try to get the Google form out and a graphic on the 250 subs taste testing stream. we're kind of like fluttering back and forth a little bit. We keep dropping and then keep coming back to 250. So, but I think it stayed at 250 long enough to warrant the taste testing stream. So even if we drop that below 250 again, not that big of a deal. I think you guys have earned it on the YouTube side. So I will have that Google form out, and then you guys can send in all your weird food combinations, or if there's like flavors of candies or chocolate snacks or soda that you guys want me to try to get. I will try to get. I think we'll have it up for a couple weeks, and then you guys got to give me a couple weeks to try to wrangle in everything on the list. So I will say it now, there is no guarantee that I will get everything on the shopping list, just because money wise I'm a poor boy living in this lonely world. So you have to give me some time to like slowly gather all the ingredients. So I know I know I said, yeah, I know some code needs to be done. So, but it's okay. We'll get it done someday. Probably when I have to retire. But yeah. So I'll only have it up for like maybe like 2 weeks. Is feel like I leave up any longer, you guys are gonna get crazy and start sending in 1,000 things to buy on the grocery list. And this is all my own money, so I can only afford however much I can. And obviously in the US and actually most parts of the world, groceries is getting way more expensive, like an absurd amount of money expensive. So I'm hoping you guys have a lot of like crossovers on your weird food combinations. That way I can like double up on some stuff, but we shall see. I will try to do my best I can to do every suggestion, but we'll see how it goes. Also don't go for like full meals or anything like that, if that makes any sense. Don't give me like bake me a pizza with the cheeseburger toppings. Like, let's not like go too far into it. One, I don't have the time to cook every single ingredient you guys want, or every single meal you guys want. And two, I have to be taste testing like quite a bit, I assume. So I'm old and I can't eat as much as I used to. So let's not get too crazy. But I don't know, if you guys want me to eat like a cheeseburger on top of a slice of pizza, I guess maybe I'll like cut a cheeseburger in a little bite size and put it on top of pizza. But even then, that seems a little too unnecessary. Food's expensive in Canada too. Yeah, I mean pretty much anywhere in North America, we're all tied together in terms of our like economies. So whatever we fuck up, it fucks you guys up too. And vice versa. So yeah, I'll have that Google form out soon, probably in the next couple of days. And then I'll try to get the Cuphead 24-hour live stream set up as well and get that graphic out. And then yeah, that's pretty much gonna be our May. Other than that, Baldur's Gate 3 with Dad on Fridays for, I think this would be the last month for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm pretty sure we're pretty close to being done. Just a couple of like more mainline quests and some side stuff. So we should be able to wrap it up this month. And then that's it. And I think it'll just be mostly work streams. If I can get my hands on another Pokemon game like BDSP or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, we might do like a quick playthrough of that for prosperity's sake, and then we'll go from there, so we can start shiny hunting on those games as well. So and then I think that's about it. That's May, and then June. I don't fucking know, honestly. It's already been a monumental task to try to plan out the month of May with everything that's going on. So so thank you for being patient with me ahead of time. there'll probably be a lot of changes. There'll probably be a lot of cancellations or moving dates around and stuff like that. So, but I do appreciate it. It's just life has just gotten really expensive, and it's hard to keep up. And sadly, streaming makes me almost little money. So, if I had to sacrifice something, sadly streaming will be at the top of the list. So, it's unfortunate, but that's just how life goes. But hopefully, we'll get through this as a little scathed as possible, and then we'll kind of go from there into the summertime. I don't know, summer will look better for us, and we'll be back to like full power streams and stuff like that, but we'll see. We shall see. Go to welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Get some work done. So how's everyone's Sunday been? Their weekend been? I had a nice lazy day today after finishing work early this morning. I just slept. Like every couple weeks after the long days, my body finally decides to shut everything down, and today was that day. So came home from work around 8:30 a.m. ish, and then I ate, I edited a little bit till 10 a.m. and then I just it's I'm gonna close my eyes for a little bit, and then I woke up at 4:55, 5 minutes before I was supposed to start streaming. That's when I was oh, I better get ready. So then I had to push the stream back an hour and get some food in me, and then brush my teeth and clear my eyes and shit. It was nice. I feel refreshed, and I'm ready to go for another long couple days. I got a lot of stuff I need to get done this week. I found my copy of Pokemon Red and discovered the battery save doesn't work anymore, so I'm going to replace the battery. Oh, hell yeah. Replacing the batteries aren't too bad either, so you should be able to salvage your save file on there. I always thought about that, if I ever found my old game cartridges, but I feel there really isn't anything worth saving. I wasn't in that ballpark of I wasn't in that club where I would name my Pokemon. I wasn't a nickname kind of guy, I guess. So I remember I don't nickname a lot of my Pokemon when I first play the game, because I want to I'm a very forgetful person, so I won't even know the name of the Pokemon if I had named it something else. So I always left it so then I could remember their names. I feel the only one I really have sentimental value would be Pokemon Emerald. Because I had a friend. It was before I moved from California to Hawaii, but I had a friend who would play Pokemon Emerald with me, and we would do the secret base, the secret rooms or whatever, and we would give each other shit and hang out in each other's secret bases, and that was what a simple time that was, because that shit is just literally this Discord now, you know, it's so easy to hang out with people wherever you want. But back then it still had to be a LAN party, but at least we were connected, and then we'll leave each other's stuff, and then you can feel they're still there even if you're not connected. But I feel that's the only real sentimental value I had with that game. with any Pokemon game in terms of like leaving something behind to remember memories on. Other than that, I just love playing the games, and memories of that is good enough, I guess. But I've never found a shiny in any of those games. There's like no shiny to save and like, you know, do 1,000 transfers over to get the Pokemon home. So, you know, they're all I wouldn't say throwaway Pokemon, but they're all pretty like replaceable. Like I could just get them again, you know. So kind of a shame. I didn't really have anything that exciting. I just enjoy the Pokemon games for what they were. If you do enjoy playing Pokemon Red again, if you haven't played Fire Red and Leaf Green, Brandon, highly suggest it. Even the Let's Go series, even though people hate the catching mechanic or the art style of Let's Go, still pretty good version of Gen 1, so. Should be in the right speakers. Alright, we got ads coming in a couple minutes. Hi. Hi. Kirby's so cute for being an absolute villain. Yep. I'll be back. Alright, sounds good, Kodo. Ooh, tacos. Yeah, looks like Mario's dancing to the music. But in fact, he is just a fat man. What number are we on here? 7? Alright, ads are done. Welcome back, everybody. How's my day going so far? My day just started. I went to work after stream last night. Got home, passed out, and woke up like an hour before the stream started. So my day started right now. And this will be a long day again today. I got a lot of stuff I gotta go do and work. How about you? Long days are fun. I mean, I only know long days at this point. I had work and got stuff at the store. Busy weekend. God damn. Oh, scratching up like 1,000 records with that one. Oh damn! It's Taco's dog's birthday today. Oh, happy birthday on Star Wars Day. Maybe I sent him a little gift basket for him. Aw, that's cute. Yo, Zach, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Sunday to you. Dun dun dun. Still on pincer? Fuck. But you have good luck tonight. You got to do this too event. You got to do this too eventually. I'll catch Pinsir and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I feel like a catch streak might be easier than doing it old school in Sword and Shield. Or I just pray to God that Pokemon Zaw brings back Pinsir for some reason. Caliosian Pinsir. The 1% spawn in only one of those games. Damn. So it sounds like he's a better odds than what you gotta go through right now. Oh my god. Welcome back, Oda. Hope you got some tasty tacos in you. Also been busy with life and playing Animal Crossing, so I haven't been as 100% on Pinsir. Well, if you want it bad enough. Gotta sacrifice. Animal Crossing is so fun. Waiting for that new one. It's been 5 years. I need a new Animal Crossing game already. We need more Animal Crossing. I agree. But I think with Tomodachi Life coming out next year, we probably won't be seeing an Animal Crossing game until like 2027. That's my guess. Because I think When did New Leaf come out? Yeah, so New Leaf came out in 2012 for the 3DS. And then 8 years later, we got Horizons. Oh yeah, we're almost like 8 years. Exactly. Oh, not almost 8 years. Like a little under 8 years. So 2027, 2028 is probably gonna be. This is probably where we're gonna get it. That's my guess. Maybe we'll hear something about it in 2026. Like after Tomodachi Life comes out early next year. Maybe we'll hear about it like in the annual like yearly big Nintendo Direct, right? I think usually it's like April-ish. So maybe we'll hear something like that. Be like, hey, we're thinking about making a new Animal Crossing game. This is what we think. Horizon's only 5 years old? Yeah, exactly. It's only been as old as COVID. This game literally came out a month or two after COVID started. So that's how it's crazy how like certain events like that you'll never forget how old some games are. Usually like I usually forget like how old like Pokemon games are. Because it's hard for me to like associate something with it, but like 2020 is always going to be like the year of COVID, and I remember like getting Animal Crossing just right after COVID started because everything was getting shut down, and it was crazy too. Like in my friend group, there were some of us that were really into Animal Crossing, but not everyone was. But because we couldn't go out, it wasn't like we could all hang out with each other anyway because we all lived pretty far away from each other. But we all stayed inside for a long time. So, so the people who didn't care for Animal Crossing got Animal Crossing as well, and then we all played together for, I think it was like a good month together, and then some people started quitting and stuff like that, and that's how it usually goes. But yeah, Doom Eternal is 5 years old too. Yeah, I don't know why that's similar to Animal Crossing, but yeah, I guess so. I played New Horizons a lot during COVID. Same. I mean, I just played video games in general, just because like I actually had time to play video games for once. I wasn't working 24/7. There was really nothing else I can do. But it was also like, the friend group that I have now is my friend group back in high school, and we lost touch with each other for a couple years after college, just because life just got really busy. We're all living in different states and stuff like that. But I think it was like a little bit like a couple months before COVID started. I think it was like mid 2019. We all got together on a Discord server. Like we made a Discord server just for us, and we all started talking a lot more. And I got to the point where we were talking like every day and stuff like that. And then COVID hit, and then it's like literally there's nothing else to do. So we like those couple years, like it really mattered in terms of like mental health and insanity, because we were there for each other and talking to each other and playing a bunch of games and streaming anime and all this stuff. And now life is kind of like slowly getting back to being busy again for all of us, and everyone goes back to work, and now we don't talk to each other as much, and yeah, it's tougher to like get together and hang out. So it's crazy how like COVID absolutely sucked for sure, but the pause on life was kind of nice, honestly, because life was just life just keeps going so quickly and it's hard to keep up. But it was kind of nice to like have that stop and just like have we all lost years, absolutely, but I think for me personally, I felt like I was losing years just trying to keep up with how fast life was going. And 2020 was definitely a time in my life where like I was still recovering from depression and a lot of like just bad stuff happening to me the years prior and stuff like that. So just being able to talk to my friends every day, and then also just not have to worry about keeping up with life. I had to move back to my parents' place at that time, so rent got a lot cheaper, like way cheaper, and just the price of living just got way cheaper for me. So I wasn't like late on rent anymore, or having to live out my car sometimes, or there wasn't like hard times anymore. It just kind of felt like I was a kid again, which is weird to say, with everything that went around or went on in the world at that time. But yeah, it kind of gave me time to like finally get my life together a little bit. I mean, my life is still a goddamn mess, but it was way more messier at that time, and it was kind of nice that I didn't feel like I was falling behind anymore, because the whole world had to stop. So it gave me time to like mentally reset and figure out what I want to do with my life. And it's kind of how we got here today, honestly. If COVID never happened, we would have never started an anime podcast later that year. The Weeb Power Hour would have never been conceived. Maybe I would have been like practicing video editing to work from home kind of thing, but all of this, the whole channel, the streaming, the videos, the podcast, all that stuff, definitely wouldn't have happened if COVID didn't happen. So that's my silver linings to it. I know there's not many silver linings to COVID, but to me, it gave me a chance to redefine the next 5-10 years of my life, basically, because I was spiraling pretty badly, and I really wasn't taking care of myself enough to make any changes in my life that I would have loved to have changed. But now we're good, and yeah, I can't even imagine what life would have been if all this stuff never happened. Like, the only reason like I went home, but like I went home right before COVID started, because my mom wanted me to help her out with her business, and I was having troubles, back in California, and I just wanted to like get away for a little while. So I was like, that's fine, you just need my help for a couple months. I need to reset my mind and stuff like that, and try to figure out what I wanted else to do with my life, because God, I'm so lost at the moment. And yeah, the moment I got home, I think like literally like a couple of days later, that's when the mandate to shut everything down started. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Then I ended up staying for a couple years, and then finally saved up enough money and moved out again to continue on with my life. So it's crazy. It's how much have changed in these past 5 years. It's pretty wild. Who knows, 5 years from now, we might not even be doing this anymore. What is this? What'd you tag me in?
This beefcake was also sold separately, but his trailer combines with
Ooh.
to create the robot mode. That right there is a
Transformers.
massive immediate win in my book, since I'm getting a little tired of dormant plastic trailers taking over my home. I've always been so fascinated.
I like the Optimus Prime one that's like completely electronic, and like
that just it blew my mind.
you just say like
I still can't fully grasp how it works.
Autobots roll out and it just transforms. Holy snap, that's expensive.
While I'm trying to make myself feel better, this handsome little hunker has something that the $90 commander doesn't. A separate core robot mode. So now we get this incredible little ghost of Optimus Prime, a thicked up box.
Ooh,
Miniature vehicles I've ever
that's
seen.
nice. I'm not a big Transformers guy, but the toys have always been very interesting to play with.
Every single one of his modes is a home run. The souped up mode is somehow virtually backpack and eatable free. His truck mode nails the very particular look of his iconic trailer. Oh,
Yeah, I never really got into Transformers. It was like this one and like Power Rangers, stuff like that. I never really like truly got into.
golden standard.
The toys has always been fun, but yeah, there was something about like I don't know. I'm a magical girls kind of guy, like cute stuff, like Sailor Moon, Card Captor Sakura, stuff like that. I guess I was just more into that than like Dragon Ball Z and Transformers and stuff like that. Do you want this toy? How much is it? I think the guy was saying it was like it's $90 or something like that. Oops. The music stopped. Where it stopped? Oh, there we go. Stardew Valley is fun too. Yeah, I gotta get that server ready for you guys. Keep being lazy about it. Keep paying $16 for no reason. Play that during COVID too. Play a lot of games actually. It was a really good time. Had the time and the money. Ooh, I really like this lo-fi playlist. Is number 9. Music. Meow. Short to number 11. Meow. Right now, the workroom is surprisingly organized. Are you guys in the workroom right now? I know you guys are on crunch time because next month is Pride Month. Ooh, a nice little break. That's good. Get you guys physically and mentally reset before a long month. We usually take this month off for prep time. I kind of figured. Kind of hard to like do any gigs if there's so much to do in the month of June, so. It'll be the first Pride month where Puffy, Mimi, Pumpkin, and Jenny are performing, so we need to prep them too. Oh yeah, that's right. It's crazy how it hasn't been really that long since they joined the Hex House crew. Back feels like it's locking up. I need to stretch more. Not as limber as I used to be. I think it's starting to affect my health. It's crazy. It feels like it's been so long since you guys have been a part of Hex House, but it's only been like a year or so. I feel like time has flown so quickly. Like for you and Taco, it'd be like, come June, it'd be like a year and a half. Which feels like a long time, but it really isn't, which is crazy. ame is a nebulous concept. Ads coming in a couple of minutes. No ads on YouTube for the win. Keep bringing that up, man. I will make a fake 250 accounts. I'll get ads on YouTube soon. Yeah, nowhere to run or hide. Until you add an ad blocker, then doesn't matter, I'm still getting paid regardless. Ad blocker says otherwise. I still get paid though, so even if you guys can't go through those ads, or you guys don't have to go through those ads, the ad blocker makes it look like you went through those ads, so I'll get paid either way. That's all that matters to me in the end. Or I was thinking about someday actually making some like Weeb Power Hour commercials and then having them pop up on the screen when it's ad time. So somehow, some way, I will force you to watch ads. But it might be like my personal ads. Either welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Welcome. Why did you show up today? I thought you'd be busy with the puppos. Yes, my dog chewed one of the staples out of her incision. It didn't open up or anything, so I think it's fine. Oof. She don't yeah, I was like the cone of shame. Might be one of those things where gotta have to leave it on longer than you would like to. At least the surgery was a success. How long is it gonna take for everything to heal? We took it off so she could eat. We got lazy about putting it back on. Yeah, well, can't be lazy no more at this point. It was coming not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. Oh, damn. So you still pretty much have a week and a half. So 2 weeks, huh? That sucks. Is Coda allowed to, like, walk on the ankle, or do you have to like pick her up and carry her everywhere? I'll probably end up canceling stream if I'm gonna need to watch it like a hog. Dog cam. Just force chat to watch Coda. Or just, I don't know, take a break every 10 minutes. I can cut all that out. She's supposed to walk on it, but she doesn't want to, so we've been picking her up. Makes sense. I too would be milking it for all it's worth. Probably stressful with a baby too and a dog. Yeah, and a husband. Yep. Oh, it's okay. Everybody in your community will wait patiently for your streams. I'm sure of it. Don't ever tell myself that. Cats are low maintenance, basically just feed and clean litter box and play too. I think I had the most low maintenance animal amongst all of us. Pet Rock. Except for when he pees all over the carpet, but it's okay. That's why we put the Zord pads underneath it now. Fuck, I still got a long way to go. Oh. Never mind. I only have 4 minutes left. I'm dumb. Didn't read that right. It is tomorrow's video. I got a little distracted because I wanted to start the full playthrough of Sea of Stars, see if I can get that out before the DLC later this month. And then I remembered, like, I thought I already had tomorrow's video done, but I had half of it done, and I was like, ah, shit. So if I finish it now, then I can do Echoes of Wisdom tomorrow. I'll try to finish those last 2 episodes for you, so that will be done, and then I'm gonna get back to work on Sea of Stars, get that done as well, and then I'll probably try to parallel work with some more Odyssey. So don't worry about those, they won't even go out for a couple of weeks. Yeah, but I'd rather just get them done. Also, they're short. So I think those first 2 Echoes episodes, I think I didn't really have to add too much. here and there, so it only took me like an hour and a half to get all that done. So other than working early tomorrow, I'm pretty open. So just I don't take my word for it. Just maybe if I can find the time, we might be streaming tomorrow. No idea though. I think we have to remove recording days this week. So except for Monday, Tuesday are recording days. It might be Tuesday, Wednesday. So I might be taking Wednesday off next week. But I'll have more confirmation on that. So I might do a secret special stream tomorrow, but don't quote me on that. I guess it just depends how I feel. But we're starting a new playthrough this week, so I wanted to make sure that we had our 2 days of recording. So yeah, I think my Monday is open now. So yeah, I'd rather just get the echoes done and then get some of the Super Mario done as well and get back to Sea of Stars. I'm not gonna try to edit too heavily on Sea of Stars. Mostly, I think it was around that time I was picking up my roommate from work late at night, because he usually finished around like 10 p.m. I think this was like the time when we were like streaming late, like 7 p.m. to like 1 or 2 in the morning every night for a while. So Tiki, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Sunday to you. May the 4th be with you. But other than that, I don't think there was too much to cut out for Sea of Stars. It was also a time where like not many people were watching us yet. It's still one of those very early playthroughs, so I feel like there shouldn't be too much to cut out. Mostly just me playing. So it was also a time where like I had the energy and the voice to try to give every character a different voice in an RPG. So probably some of my not best work, because my range isn't that long. But I do have to say, and I think Monkey, I think she's really the only one that watched it, but I do have to say, the bad guys' voices, I think I did a pretty good job on it. If it was something to give myself credit for the voices, I think those guys did. Those characters, I think I did pretty amazing on. So if you're interested in watching that full playthrough, hopefully I'll have it out before the DLC in a couple of weeks. And then you can see the good voice acting. Hopefully I'll get some good shorts out of it too. I haven't really delved deep into the archives of like old streams to start pulling stuff out from it. So I was thinking about like going back and watching the Tears of Kingdom streams, but I'm just like, no one watched those. I'm pretty sure I was passed out for like half of that playthrough anyway, so probably maybe not a good thing to go through. But maybe I'll have time to see what it looks like, or maybe I just play it again. Honestly, I think I'm thinking of doing a retro playthrough. Ooh, of what? Or what retro game you're thinking of playing? Not sure yet. Do you know what era of retro you're trying to go for? Ooh, SNES RPG retro. Very nice. I mean, if you're trying to hit the big boys of the RPG world of SNES, Chrono Trigger probably gonna be the biggest one to hit. I don't know if you're trying to go for nostalgia or you're trying to go for like numbers. But Chrono Trigger always fucking hits. Earthbound is another good one as well. I think that was also SNES days. Let's see what's on there. Some more RPG was great. Illusion of Gaia Tales of Fantasia, Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore. Those are great ones too. Bahamut Lagoon is really good. Dragon Quest V, Final Fantasy V, Breath of Fire series is really good on there too. Romancing Saga, that was really good series. Yeah. Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy Dragon Quest 6. Yeah. These are all good. A lot. See, if playing JRPGs actually gave me the numbers I wanted, I would only be playing JRPGs at this point. Parasite Eve. Hey, but that'll be so in the niche that people will be more interested just because they don't know what the fuck that is. You know? I still want to play it. I think you're the one who mentioned it before, and I was like, I've never heard it before, but now I'm interested in it. Yeah, Illusion Guy was really good. I remember liking that one a lot. Bahamut Lagoon, yeah. See if I can get a picture of it here. Bahamut Lagoon, made by made for the Super Famicom. Published by Square. Oh, they released it for Virtual Console. See if I can get some YouTube videos. Gameplay? I mean, it's your standard, like, you know, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy type, but I thought the story was pretty good. But pretty standard. Shining Force. Oh, I remember this game. Yeah. God. This is great. Is this like a emulator? It is. They bumped it up. It's like 1080p. If you're gonna play these retro RPG games, definitely see if you can get it on the emulator and bump up the graphics to like a 720 or 1080p. To people, because there's always like a bunch of people doing projects on that where they have like HD versions of these old games. Pretty it's a low-key like underappreciated work that some people do for big fans of these games. So because this looks great. I don't remember ever seeing Shining Force. I can't even imagine what Shining Force will look like in a 1080p setting, but this looks amazing. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember the gameplay now. I don't think I played a lot of it because my cousin had it, so I was only able to play when he had it over. But I think this is one of the reasons I got into Fire Emblem. And then I got it for... I think I got my first Fire Emblem game for the GBA after that. But my cousins were super into like getting games from Japan and porting them over and stuff like that and playing them, so it was really fun. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing, but once they finally started having American versions out, then I was like, oh, I know what I'm doing now. Also, I was a pretty dumb kid back then, so I felt like I loved JRPGs as a kid, but I truly didn't really know storytelling and combat and how intricate gameplay mechanics are in JRPGs until like 12, 13. More JRPGs when? I mean, I want to, but I'm just not gonna. I need my numbers up. My numbers have been my numbers have dipped heavy this year, so. And technically, Pokemon is a JRPG, so. Is JRPG considered offensive? There was a period not too long ago saying JRPG was offensive, but I still hear people using it. I heard that too, but I think it was under the ballpark that when people like take Expedition 33 for example, the most like recent like JRPG that came out, people were getting mad that people were saying Expedition 33 as a JRPG, which it is a JRPG. I think people kind of took it literally when it's a Japanese role-playing game that it had to be made from Japan and it had to be like you know, or Japanese themed, and people were getting really there was a line getting divided of just like Expedition 33 is not a JRPG, but it's a front RPG, but I think people are starting to there's been a lot of discourse, but I think people kind of forgot and realized that JRPG isn't really meant for just Japanese role-playing games. It's just the style that the Japanese have invented and perfected over the course of 30 plus years of JRPGs existing. So there are plenty of games that are made outside of Japan that take a lot of inspiration and a lot of mechanics from JRPGs and put it in their own games. So I guess we can just say turn-based RPG. Either way, turn-based RPG, Western JRPG, JRPG in general, it's still the same concept at the end of the day, because it's the JRPG is a style. It's not a territory term, but a lot of people took it that way, and then got really uppity when people were like, especially when Expedition 33 and all the videos started coming out, it's like this Western JRPG is one of the best ones yet, kind of thing. And they were like, it's not a JRPG because it's not from Japan, it's from France and blah blah blah. And then that in turn got a lot of hate from like purist people who like are like, you know, JRPG has to be from Japan. It's like anime. It's like the anime conversation over again. Avatar: The Last Airbender, to the anime purists that have a stick up their ass, they say Avatar: The Last Airbender is not an anime. But if you look at what core anime is, and you take a lot of inspiration, or you take a lot of the core concepts of what makes anime an anime, the Last Airbender is absolutely an anime. It's just not made in Japan, and that's what people get really uppity about. That they like anime has to be purely from Japan, but there has been a couple amazing French ones. There's been a couple amazing Chinese ones. Malaysia and Singapore have made amazing ones as well. Korea is starting to come up in that aspect, and now Western ones is starting to get to that point as well. Maybe not at like a high clip in quality as Japan puts it out every year, but for people who are trying to be anime purists, that's dumb as shit. So Avatar is questionable for being anime. It can go either way. I don't see it that way. I 100%, like Zach said, 100% believe it's an anime. It takes too many core qualities that makes it an anime. I know a lot of people complain about like the art style isn't anime, but that's dumb as well. Just that doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. But I've heard that complaint as well, is that like Avatar: The Last Airbender doesn't look like an anime because it doesn't look like, you know, girls with gigantic irises for eyes and crazy pink hair color and stuff like that. And that to me is absolutely dumb as shit, because anime is just short for animation. Is Avatar: The Last Airbender an animation? Yes. Does it take a lot of core qualities of what an anime is? Yes. Then it's an anime. Of course, there are still some animations that, you know, they don't take core qualities of it. It's just an animation, you know, but we call those just animations. So Boss Baby 2. Fuck that movie. Animation. Rocket's Ladybug was originally going to be an anime. Yeah, I don't know where people think like the only anime came from Japan. There have been plenty of times where Japan alone has taken stories outside of Japan, taken series outside of Japan to make into an anime. Like there's plenty of that. So just because it's made in Japan, it's an anime. I just don't buy that. There's plenty of animation studios across the globe that can 100% copy what Japan does, and it can be considered an anime, but people don't see it that way. So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, people still like at the time when anime was still getting popular, like back in the day of 4Kids, people were just like, oh, Pokemon was a cartoon and not an anime, until they realized it came from it's an anime. You know, it's such a anime is such a loose term, and to like shadowgate that for whatever reason is ridiculous. So, original Teen Titans show is anime? I think so. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I don't know. It's just like it's like Ed, Ed and Eddie. That's a cartoon. Like they don't have too many anime elements where you can consider that an anime. It's an animation, but it's not an anime. You know, so like I don't know. It's just I don't know. At that point too, it's just like, well, who cares? Just enjoy it. But some people get absolutely uppity about it. So but yeah, to go back to the original point, yeah, Expedition 33, absolute JRPG. And if you don't think it is a JRPG, or you think JRPG is purely for Japanese only role-playing games, then you're a Draco Malfoy. You only believe in pure bloods. The moment you see a half-blood or a mud-blood, then you get racist about it. So, was Code Lyoko be considered anime? I've heard that conversation too. That's probably one of the more like on the note, like on the fence kind of thing. I would say yes, but not all the time. It had some cartoon like storylines, not storylines, but just like core concepts of it. But it like kind of teetered a little bit. Like sometimes it would have it, sometimes it wouldn't. The Code Lyoko is definitely one of those ones that are like on the fence, but I would consider it like an anime. But I've seen multiple. I've never really like fully watched Code Lyoko. It honestly kind of, I don't like it. It looks weird to me. But I know I've seen some people talk about how certain themes and certain character arcs makes it an anime, and I can get behind those. So. I loved it. It was very anime-like. Yeah, that's why it's like one of those ones I think leans more towards anime. But either way, you know, this still made a lot of people happy, and that's what matters, right? So. That's right, it did go live action. Very weird. But usually how it goes. You live long enough until you become the villain. You become such a successful series until the live action hits, and this is your last hurrah to wish people continue watching your show, and it goes down the drain from there. Rebooting Kolioko, I was happy it would be live action. Didn't watch it, I still hate it. Usually how it goes. It's hard. It's hard to translate stuff into live action, and it's obviously most times than not is usually stuff that has action in it, and it's hard to translate the action. Pacing is so different too when it comes to an anime to live action TV shows or movies and stuff like that, and it's a fine line. It gets to the point where like you would end up having to not essentially rewrite a story, but it's going to be a different spin. I think people kind of have to wrap their mind around it, that not everything's going to be like one-to-one when it comes to adaptations like that, and it's tough to do it. So but we are getting better at it. Technology wise is getting better at it, pacing wise is getting better at it as well in terms of the writing. So yeah, at the end of the day, again, even if a live action really sucks for a series, it didn't take away the series in general, right? So like Fullmetal Alchemist, one of my favorite animes, you know, that one had a live action. It did okay. Wasn't the best, but I know some people were like, Fullmetal Alchemist is ruined to me. And I'm like, no one took away the show, the animated show, you know, like you can still watch the anime anytime you want. And I think people kind of gotta get out of the doomsday kind of feel every time they something like that happens. It sucks, absolutely. Boy, does it suck. I still have nightmares about Dragon Ball Evolution sometimes, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you know, I can't watch any old Dragon Ball episodes because of it. So it just doesn't make any sense. live action One Piece is apparently really good. It is. I like it a lot. I know a lot of purists are saying it doesn't feel 1-to-1, but there's only so much you can fit in a short TV series like that. I think it was only like 8 episodes on Netflix, so even if it's like an hour each, there's still a lot of cutting that you have to do. And One Piece is infamously one of those kind of shows where like it was back in the 90s and it was one of like 6 shows out available in, you know, for TV. So there's a lot of reruns, and also like there's a show like every week. So like there's a lot of filler, there's a lot of like recaps, and there's a lot of like you know, stuff that they leave in, longer cuts, longer scenes, extra like dialogue in between that you would eventually cut out when you want to make it shorter, but still tell the main story. So I still think it's good. Obviously, like in terms of CG, it's probably one of the better CG ones out there for a live action adaptation. But I smell Panda Express for some reason. Weird. Live action Avatar: The Last Airbender. I haven't watched that, and I know people are on the fence about that. But it looks, at least that one looks way better than the movie one. Because goddamn, the movie one was fucking, holy shit. Quick question. I may have a slow answer for you, Coda. But fire away. Oh. The answer is yes, I will kill that man. How much memory does your PC have? Like you're talking about RAM? Like RAM memory? What's such a speed? I'm pretty sure I can just look all that up, right? Just some information. I'm pretty sure I'm a. That's my processor right there. I think I'm 64 gigabytes of memory. Yeah, 64. I bought like 232 RAM sticks. Yeah, that's where I'm at. You're running 16 gigabytes. I think that should usually cover for you. I just got like in crazy amount because it helps me with editing. So, because I used to have 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I would lag like crazy when I'm editing on Adobe Premiere. Ever since I bumped up to 64, and also updated my Adobe Premiere, I'm running almost smooth like butter. So I rarely have problems. I still have problems, but it's way less. So I allocate like a shit ton of my RAM to Premiere. So your GPU can't handle Fallout 4 and maxes out. I mean, but that's not too bad, right? Because if you're maxing out GPU, if you're looking at your task manager and GPU is at 100%, that means that's a good thing, I believe. That means you're running everything optimally. But yeah, whatever your NVIDIA app, whenever you put your drivers in and then like you can look at your graphics and choose the game and stuff like that, you can try to set your settings here, and maybe that would lower the handle on the GPU. But if your GPU is at like close to 100%, I think you're fine. That shouldn't be too big of a problem. The movie was gag. Yeah, I only watched clips of that Avatar: Last Airbender movie, and I was like, holy snap. Holy snap. I'm looking to a new PC and trying to figure out what I need to upgrade to the bare minimum. You can always research. It depends on like what parts you need, but there's another cheap option to where like you'll get like one of those MIDI computers. Mini computers. Something like this. And you'll have to research. Obviously, like there's more high-end ones, but there's like okay, decent ones for like $200-300. And what you'll do is that you'll run a dual PC setup to where like you'll run OBS through this, the mini computer, so then you know, your game won't bog down OBS that way, and then you'll stream you'll still play the game on your original computer, because it sounds like your original computer should be able to handle it. It just can't handle OBS and the game together, so you would separate the two essentially. So, and Optiplex 9020. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. i7 up to 32 gigabytes that you can run RAM sticks. Yeah. I don't see why not. How much is it though? Well, not bad. You don't need much to run OBS, so if you wanted to do a dual setup, that would be the game. Because if you can play your games on your computer right now without any problems, it just is one of those things where it just can't handle OBS streaming and the game at the same time. So you could do this. I need a bit more than what you got right now. Yeah, I made upgrades earlier this year, so I have like way better motherboard and processing chip and more RAMs and stuff like that. So the only thing I didn't change was my graphics card. Like I've had this 3070 for a couple years now. Yeah, I get more water later. But yeah, that is an option if you didn't want to try to go fully upgrading your computer like that. All right, how long was this episode? So it's quite long. Oh, not bad. Hour 23. Cut it down enough. All right, was there any extra graphics I need to make for this episode? Fire with jacked body. What? I just need something to get me by till I have the money to upgrade fully. You could, yeah. Or just play less intensive games that way too. But dual PC setup. I mean, if you're really serious about like streaming like full time, then yeah, a dual PC setup is ideal. A lot of top streamers do that nowadays just because they can offload everything onto one. They can offload OBS on one computer and then play whatever high-end game they want on another computer. This is up to you in your situation and, you know, whatever money you have. But if you just want to start streaming now and then, you know, slowly build up the money on the back end, then you can always stream something less intensive. Gonna do shiny hunting later or only work? We'll do some shiny hunting later. I'm almost done. I just gotta make a graphic for this episode, and then I'm done. So pretty much did the cuts I needed. I just need to get Maya in a really jacked body for a joke that we made. Then we're good to go. What's the name of this guy? Macho Naruzo. Here we go. Got it. So I need this character. I need Maya from Ace Attorney. A more high quality one. IFA. Might work. Is it weird that I prefer the Joy-Cons on most Pokemon games other than PLA where I use the Pro Controller? I can kind of get it. I feel like the controls on PLA, it's tough with the Joy-Cons. I just don't use Joy-Cons in general because mine's drift. So, and I'm way too lazy to fix them. So I've always been playing with Pro Controller the entire time. I use the 8-bit Do controllers. It's one of my favorite controllers. So, feels great. And the Pro Controller is pretty good for Nintendo, but my favorite controller is actually the Xbox controller. It feels perfect in my hands for some reason. And it's like, I guess the offset analog sticks is really nice too. I think that's why I like it more than the PlayStation controller. I used to love the PlayStation controller, but ever since I started playing with on Xbox more, really like it. This is how it offsets. So I don't know if it's showing camera, but this is the controller that I use. This is the 8-bit Do controller. So I just Bluetooth to the Switch, but it's basically an Xbox controller, and it feels great. I played every single game we've done on stream with this controller. Almost every single game. What? Enough. And erase the rest. Actually, I don't even need the rest of the body here. But I totally get it. I don't think Joy-Cons are really optimized on PLA. I don't know. I hate how different the controls are in PLA to Scarlet. So if I don't play like Arceus for a while, like it feels weird. It doesn't. I don't know. There's something about it that it doesn't feel intuitive to me, and throws me off every single time. I always press the wrong buttons on PLA. Then again, I always press the wrong buttons in general, but that's besides the point. Welcome back, Aiden. What the dog's doing, okay? Try to get most of the hair in here. She come back too? Don't worry about it. It's something I need for the episode. This for the thumbnail? No, this is going to be in the episode. I need a graphic because we made a joke. So I wanted to throw this this image onto the screen while we made that joke. I try to keep my thumbnails relatively simple. I want to get them to be too complicated. I used to do this where I just try to like do like meme thumbnails and stuff like that, and that didn't really, I don't know. It's hard to tell because no one watches our stuff, so I couldn't really like get good numbers off of it or like good statistics. But it didn't feel like anyone really liked the wacky thumbnails that I was making. So I try to keep them relatively simple on the thumbnails now. But when it comes to the episode, every once in a while I like to do something a little funky. You notice that I've done it for your episodes too, so. Yeah, that's pretty jank enough. I'll take it. I was gonna try to like match her skin tone with this, but I'm still lazy. Oops. Too many burgers, too many steaks. I don't know how we can pay rent at Ryan Co with the way she eats. I should probably make the thumbnail too while I'm at it, since I'm here. Hey, Dragon to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Sunday to you. I can do. I just got the dog in Persona 3. Oh shit, you're playing Persona 3? What? And you're not streaming it? Dude, unsubscribing. You're pretty into that game then. Get the dog. You have to put quite a bit of hours until you get to the dog. Shame. How would I do this? I guess I'll mask. Believe it or not, I don't want to take my channel. Shame, dude. What a shame. Doesn't want to play a JRPG on the channel. Unsubscribing, dude. I think I need to invert this actually. Aha. Doesn't want to play a JRPG that I wanted him to play. Jesus Christ, she's so big. That kind of works. Being Xenoblade 3 right now? Yeah, but it's a game that I wanted you to play. Obviously, you're not gonna make the fans happy. So opacity starts here. Starts here. Compared to Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet runs like ass. Yeah. Weird they went backwards on that. I've just been thinking about doing Persona 5. Hell yeah. Me too. Maybe not for the channel, but me too. Dab, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Ads starting in a couple minutes here. Remember when I said I was done buying guns because I have enough and expensive? Yeah, didn't you also just get a credit card for Best Buy to buy stuff from that too? What? You just texted me? Oh my god, you bought another one and it's tiny. How much did that one put you back? $1,000 for that tiny one? I have to. I think I have to turn off the mask on this one. Mass opacity. It's a TTI, the same stuff John Wick uses. Oh, okay. Cute that you think you were John Wick, but that's fine. I don't know, that mass path, mass opacity. Maybe something like that. Tartarus is really boring, by the way. Yeah. Well, it was still at a time where Persona didn't fully like themed out their dungeons. It wasn't until Persona 4 that they really started theming out dungeons. And even Persona 4 dungeons aren't incredibly unique or complex in any way, shape, or form. It didn't really like. Persona 5 really was a trendsetter in a lot of ways and made things a lot more appealing to the casual RPG fans out there. So even though Tartarus is boring, man, if you ever play, if a remake of Persona 1 and 2 ever comes out, bro, just get ready for a doozy. So I'm just saying, you never see me and John Wick in the same room or weight class, but yeah, or money bracket or sexy bracket. any bracket really. They could at least put some other music in there. Yeah, I'm surprised that the remake didn't add more to the soundtrack, but I don't know. I'm good. I usually like that music, so I'm totally fine with it. So Persona 4 had that same problem too, I believe. So even with the different dungeons, some of them still I think had the same music, but I don't know. I enjoy listening to it regardless. So pretty standard for JRPGs, honestly. Back then. I'm way sexier. You are right. Okay, whoops. What's that? Did it have had different music for all the dungeons? It felt like it was the same for a lot of it. I think my favorite one was... Actually, I don't want to spoil it. Well, yeah, it was the angel one. Or the heaven one. That one's probably my favorite one. But yeah, P4 really was starting the trend to more modern Persona, and then P5 pretty much perfected it. So watch P6 go the opposite direction. Maybe I should get a tear tattoo. Tear tattoo. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh yeah, the 8-bit one was pretty good too. P4 is great. Actually, let me get this one. I like the open tier for the prison teardrop. I thought about going for Mitsuru, but my charm is already almost maxed out, so I think I'm going Yukari. What a fool. What a fool. I'm kidding. Yukari's still good. I'm gonna add. Maybe I can add a stroke to it. Damn, stroke is really that thick on a 1. Yeah, good enough. Doesn't want to go for Aegis. Shame, shame. Okay, cool. Put the tear tattoo in. Perfect. Oh, Gage. Just doesn't understand. Maybe beat the game first before you make that kind of assumption. Right. Perfect. I need to go back. You don't want your dick extra toasted? You don't want 1,000 volts rushing through your body actually rides you. You need to toast a girlfriend. You're crazy. You're crazy. Only real men understand the true essence of Aegis. But the fact that you don't even know, can't even tell from the get-go. Shame, shame. Shame, shame. I need a sleeping sprite. That isn't a GIF. It's okay, Gage. I get it. You're young. You just don't understand the maturity of it. It's okay. It's fine. You'll figure it out. You'll grow up. Let me find one. I guess I'll just get one from the game. You get a real girl so you go for the machine. You just don't understand. It's okay. Just finish the game and then you'll understand. Doubt it. Always knew you were a fake fan. This has poly in it. This works. This one done. Alright, all done. Episode ready for tomorrow. Oh shit, did you get a low and Raichu? Shiny? Very nice. Oh no, it's just sleeping. Oh, that's even nicer. Save our projects. I can export this later. Alright, we can shiny hunt for about an hour or so. Then we can wrap things up. That was cute. Alone Raichu is super adorable. I think Raichu alone is adorable. I don't subject to the fact that he's too fat. So rude. Oh, you named her Pancake? Very, very cute. Dude, fuck this. Fuck the Switch update, man. Honestly, I don't know how to feel about 3 compared to 5 right now. I feel like whichever one was your first one is always going to be the one that takes your heart the easiest. It's like Pokemon at that point. I mean, there's no wrong answer at that point. Whichever one you essentially still like at the end of the day. P5 is still great, P3 is still great. Again, hard to remember everyone's names in one P3. How can you forget about Stipe? Junpei's story arc is probably in teams of like 3, 4, and 5. Junpei's one was probably the most like most complex out of like the male best friend. What's his face in Persona 4? Yosuke? I think he's like not in terms of like the weakest, but like story wise, like not the strongest, maybe. Because I feel like Yuji in P5 was such a bro that even if his storyline is a little bit weaker, his character interactions with you is so much better. I feel like Yuji's probably like the best bro character out of like the 3 male best friend. How can you forget Akihiko? Dude's a fucking badass motherfucker. Can't let you forget about Akihiko. You're crazy, dude. You're crazy. I gotta change too. How many Pokemon are we at now? 227. 227 out of 1025. Only talks about training. That means you never really got to know him yet. Just don't understand. Don't understand how important he is. You don't understand the advice he gives you pays for that burger. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's see what's around today. We can get ourselves a go-goat. Ooh, Cheeto might be kind of nice. Oh, I think I have him for this. I just don't have the rest. Oops. Right? Yeah, I have him for us. I need him to read. Why am I shining hunting in the water with snow? It's so slow. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want to go for Cheeto, but I also don't want to be near water because of this game. In my head canon, the protagonist is addicted to burgers. You can say the same with P5 with that supernova burger or whatever that you have to eat. Oops. Oh. Gibbo wouldn't be bad. I think I only have the card shop. A bite? Yeah, I still need 2 Gibbles. Alright, let's go get us some Gibble done. Do I have that Sprite? Yep. Oh, don't have that Sprite yet. Let's go get that Sprite. Finish that power burger is much easier than you thought you would. Nice. Gibbo. Burger sounds really good right now. That would be based on my courage stat or something. Yeah, it's always different. They always change things up. Some things are not the same. Some things are. Really gotta get back to playing Persona 3. Still gotta play the DLC. Maybe we'll do that after Sea of Stars DLC. You got it physically because it was on sale. Nice. Still on Game Pass. Luckily for me, so I can still play it. Someone's probably in a cave somewhere. They're actually using your PS5. I'm probably never gonna get a PS5 or an Xbox Series X. Just makes no sense for me. Hey, remember when we found like a shit ton of shinies for like no reason in this section? Pepperidge Farms numbers, even though that happened yesterday. Probably not now that the price is going up. I don't think I was ever gonna invest in the PS5 or Xbox Series X though. Whatever I wanted to play on those two consoles, I could play on the Switch, or not on the Switch, on PC. So it just didn't make sense anymore. I think I'm other than Nintendo, probably I'm say it's it. No more consoles for me. I think I might make a sandwich in here too. I'd rather upgrade my computer so I can play all the latest games than buy a new console system. Gibble, 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 gibble. A ham sandwich? I think dragons take something lamer than that. Dragons take avocado for their sandwiches. Because apparently dragon types are just California Valley girls and they love their avocado toast. This line of shiny sucks, yeah. It's not too vastly different. I didn't even realize the GameChops was shiny when I was playing Legends Arceus, so. At least the Gibble's mouth part bottom is like a little different, but yeah, not a great shiny. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that the Mega Evolution for GameChops also kind of sucks. The design's not too bad, but just the fact that it's like weaker for a lot of reasons. Actually, hold on. Let me go get some water. I haven't grabbed water in a while. Be right back. Sorry about that. Maybe need my key for something too, so. Alright, sorry, what did I miss? I ran into a shiny bite on accident a while ago. Ooh, very nice. We're doing pretty good on the shiny hunting though lately. think we might hit 300 sooner rather than later, which is great. The goal is 500 to the end of the year, so we can make some headway on that. That'd be swell. Barely tell it's a shiny because of the lighting in this game is horrible. Yeah, that and just the shiny in general doesn't really help out. When did this get a bike cave? I lost Mugo. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. I'm returning player starting fresh. I was wondering what is the best way to get a 6 IV Ditto so I can breed for proper natures in a team in the future. If you're starting on Scarlet and Violet, you kind of don't need to go that in depth for IVs and EVs. Just because it's easy to change natures and it's easy to train IVs and EVs in this game, so you don't really need to start out with a 6 IV Ditto and, you know, try to breed for a Pokemon. You can just essentially just get the Pokemon that you're looking for now and then just beat the game, get some bottle caps, do some Terra Den battles to get some mints and stuff like that too, and you can essentially just buy your team at that point. I have OCD, so I hit Pokemon hard and I get beneficial natures for everything. Very time consuming. Oh, you're talking about like, yeah, like fighting certain Pokemon to get certain IVs. Yeah, you can fix all that now. You know, you got if you got the DLCs, and you got like are they called mochis? Nope. Bag. Somewhere. Yeah. One of these mochis. I don't think I have any more. I think I use all of them. But it basically like resets everything for you in terms of stats, and then you can start pumping in your you know, whatever you need, your proteins, your irons, your carbos, stuff like that. The feathers help out well. I think they're like 1 or 2 points of things, and then bottle cap or golden bottle cap, you get those in raid dens, so that would help you out on that front as well. That's it. There's also like plenty of like if you do want to get a 6 IV Ditto, then there's plenty of streaming channels on Twitch that they pretty much have a 6 IV Ditto that they locked in on a raid den, and then just keep resetting it over and over for people to capture. You can always go that route too. But yeah, mints, bottle caps, your vitamins can all be helpful. They have never made it easier to properly train your Pokemon if you're looking to like play competitively for like VGC or something like that. Appreciate the info and help. Yeah, I think it's, if you got bottle caps, you can go to Paldea, If you go to Montenegro, I'll do it right now here. There's the guy that you can do hyper trading with here. God, the loading takes forever. There we go. So you'll see the Pokemon Center here, and then if you turn around, talk to this guy, and you can give him your bottle caps, and then he'll hyper train your Pokemon to whatever you need. So I was told hyper train does not pass down. It doesn't, but that's why like you don't need the 6 IV Ditto, because then you can literally just grab any Pokemon you have right now. Like I could just grab like a random Pokemon from my box and then train it to the required amount that you want, and change your mint for your natures to get the IVs that you want. So you can essentially like fix any Pokemon that you want to be optimized. You don't have to try to get a 6 IV parent to pass down those stats anymore. Only in this game though. They've only started in this game. Sword and Shield kind of did it a little bit, but I don't think it was as convenient as what the Scarlet and Violet has done. Are you like trying to train VGC, or? I guess I'm just old school and I love to grind and work. Oh, okay, then yeah, then if that's the case, then yeah, ignore everything I just said then, because you know they just made it easier for like people who want to get their Pokemon ready to go for VGC a lot quicker. So if you want, let me see if they are online. Be sure they are. This is a Twitch channel that I use. That's really loud. And if you save up some channel points, you can request a Terra raid den. And then they'll get that Terra raid den up for you and stuff like that. So Pokemon's still legit, just obviously like they just had to generate the den, but they can only generate dens that are actually possible in the game. So it's just like a quicker way of doing it. You can request a 6 IV Ditto from there, and then you can just you can go down that route. That's what you wanted. That's nice. Yeah, it really helps out. I use it to get my Herba Mysticas, because they're a pain in the ass to grind for. At least this way, everything's legit, and you save time. So if you're getting too many gen Pokemon, yeah. At least this one, like, not legit, but still legit enough. Like if you wanted to like go into like VGC tournaments, you can still use these Pokemon. So they're not. Can you like get the fuck out of my way, dude? You piece of shit. They can't get banned. So like, I've seen some people try to like request Pokemon that are not possible in a Terra raid on that channel, and then basically you get an automated message that's like, nope, can't do that. So I haven't reached a school yet. I'm rich from ability patches. But yeah, that would be the easiest way to get a 6 IV Ditto if you wanted to go down that route. If you wanted to go like super old school. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, YouTube videos really help. I just don't get generating shiny Pokemon in this game. What do you mean? I appreciate it. I'll leave a follow for the help and gonna hack that out. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Thanks. I appreciate it. You don't have to. I'm happy enough to help you out. No need to bloat up your follower list if you weren't interested in watching. Oh, check that out. I thought heck it out was like a new term that kids were using. Shiny Pokemon are the easiest to get in this game. Yeah, it's because of the way they set up. What is it? How Pokemon show up in the world. It just ends up being a numbers game at that point, right? So I think what was the number, like 15 Pokemon essentially would show up in the like similar vicinity that you're at, so just like 15 chances it rolls. That's my assumption. That's just like what I assume is why shiny hunting is so easy in this game. Plus you add like shiny charm, and then you add outbreaks, and then you add sandwiches and stuff like that. Just it's ridiculous. I am not complaining whatsoever. I hate the way old shiny hunting was, and I'm happy that it's way faster nowadays. So big hand, small keyboard. Maybe either get a bigger keyboard or shrink your hands. You son of a bitch, Miraidon. Right there, man. I killed too many Gibbles. Oops. Let me see if I can make a quick sandwich here. Shit. I killed too many. Shit. Wasn't paying attention. Like always. Why didn't anyone stop me? I was just on a genocide spree. Avocado and too salty. Okay. Get my mag mortar pick in here. Delicious avocado toast coming right up. Actually, I don't even know if this bread's toasted. It could be mushy avocado with a mushy bread. Alright, let's see if only Gibbos and Gabites show up in that little cave. That might be a good just AFK cave to do. Might not be good. That's the wrong button. There we go. Maybe not as good as the cave as I thought it would be. I think it beat that like Cleffa cave. There's like a centric cave that's really good too. Yeah, right there, buddy. Right there. Right there. Yeah, I don't think this is the cave that really is gonna help us. I think I might have to restart this whole thing again. You ain't dragon types. Also, come on, Rhydon. Please, get it together. Does look like if I'm in this corner, though, that they start spawning like crazy. Come on, Miraidon, you piece of nice. And now we just wait. Oh shit, is that shiny Dusko? What the fuck? Wait, I made a dragon sandwich, did I not? Okay. Wait, no! Come back! Oh, you're right there. You didn't leave. Let's go! Holy snap. Give me that, give me that, give me that piece of a Kit Kat bar. I don't know what I'm saying. Bruh. Dude, so glad we made this dragon sandwich for this Dusko. Let's go! Very nice. Alright, I think we had one name in the bank that you guys had put in a channel donation point on. So this one would be called Calamari. Alright, there you go. Put this in the box. Well, that was random as fuck. What's going on lately? Like I never get this kind of luck. I guess the shiny sandwich still no, actually it won't help, right? Because like the sparkling power for a dragon. That was just purely off of what is it? The shiny charm? Weird. Weird. Okay. Well, I didn't expect a shiny, but we still got one today, so I'll take it. Actually, can you kill all these guys around here? I still want a Gibble and a goodbye, but you know. I'll take what I can get. Dude, we're gonna be so close to 300 soon. Sooner rather than later. It's gonna be great. Right, so if I look down and look at basketball scores, and their shiny will pop up, right? Wonder how long it took me to notice that shiny. Probably not that long, right? I guess I'll see on the post edit. Yep, kill them all. Alright, this is not that bad of a cave. Other Pokemon still show up sadly, but at least most of it is Gibbles though, so I guess that works out for us. Hey, you're kind of letting them like conjugate around here, Maridon. You're gonna have to speed up the killing process here. Oh god, they're coming after me! I'm watching you. Watching you. I like how every time I look away, it looks at me, and every time I look at him, it looks away from me. Oh no, never mind. Stop doing it. Yeah, you're gonna stop killing. At least kill this one then. No, right here. Kill this one. I mean, I do need another spoink. We only got the one spoink yesterday, so I'm not complaining if I get another spoink for no reason. There you go. Now go on to the masses. There you go. That's my boy. All right, on. Finally learning. Was it? Yellow mouth, yellow mouth, yellow mouth. Come on, Maridon, they're right there. We'll move on from Gibbo if we don't get one on the sandwich time. Kind of fucked up with the outbreak. And we got the dust go, so I kind of don't want to lose it now. Oh god, another one staring at me. Is it still staring? Just constantly bouncing, staring at me. Any Pokemon yet? This thing is still staring at me. Oh, it's like a darker blue. Okay. Darker blue with a blue underbelly. Oh! Like a land shark was a menace to society there. For this one, please. And now you can go back. Trying to put Dusko in here. Actually, should I evolve Dusko? You don't move, the Shingling won't notice us. I guess I can evolve it to a Dusclops. I have to trade for Dusknor, huh? It's really annoying. Or I can trade the Duskull or Dusclops to PLA and then evolve it with the Reaper Cloth. I don't have to trade it. Maybe I'll do that. You just want a hug with extra teeth in it. Oh shit, does Shingling have teeth? Open your mouth. I always keep thinking that the holes on the side is his eyes for some reason. And it makes me freaked out. Like the actual eyes are just the eyebrows. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but I think in PLA you can just evolve Pokemon without trading, right? So like I could just evolve my Dusclops into Dusknor in PLA and trade it back. Or put it back in. Oh, the Gibble. Oh, never mind. Chingling don't have teeth. Yeah, I thought you meant the Chingling because it was right in front of us. Alright, we got ads coming in a minute or two here. Oh god, everybody's staring at us now. Nobody move. Nobody make a sound. Yeah, after this Dragon Sandwich runs out, I'm gonna see if I can put Dusclops in PLA and then just evolve into a Dusknor and then just have a Dusknor. Shiny hunting time. It is. We finished some work. I can reward myself for some shiny hunting. Oh, he's like blue-ish. Oh, I was kind of hoping he stayed red like the other two. That's unfortunate. Alright, Marina, looks like you don't want to fight anymore, so let's get these guys. No, let's get these guys. Ah! Give all these nuts. Sorry, I don't know why I said that so aggressively. No. No. Oh no, more are coming. Right on, help. Ah. You know what would make shiny hunting a lot faster in this game? If I could send out 6 Pokemon to do the killing. You know how wild that would be? Doing pretty good with the living dex? Yeah. 228 now. Since we just got one today. Oh, Appleton's really good in raids. Oh, I did not know that. I don't think I've ever seen anyone rock an Appleton. Can you kill them? They're right there. I'm assuming support Pokemon. Actually, let's hold on. Let's let the ads run first. Up acid lower special defense. Okay, that's not too bad. Probably good for a lot of Special attackers. Song sounds kind of low. Let me bump it up. Who's that Pokemon? Banana. I want to make some stuffed pita bread for tomorrow's dinner. Alrighty, let's get back into it. Alright, looks like Maridon's still good. So nice. Hands free, baby. Can I get 2 gibbles for these nuts, please? Oh! That one. Go for that one. Good boy. How big Gibble's sprite was. Maybe a little bit smaller. Damn. Where are all the Gibbles going? They're not showing up anymore. Pretty sure my sandwich is still good for like another 20 minutes. Ooh. I like Rosalia. You're chickling next to me? Oh god. Oh god, they're staring. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, they're all staring at me now. Be nice if you find that shiny. Oh god. This is an intervention. God, they just won't stop bouncing. You done, Rydon? It looks like you're done. Alright. Kill these peasants. Okay, so we got like 10 minutes left on this. Nope, right here, right here. Perfect. Alright. Back to no hands, Ma. Jesus Christ with that. I'm right, I was gonna skip all those Pokemon. Lumina Crash lowers special defense by 2 with 80 power. Oh, that's pretty good. Damn, 2 stages is really good. Oh. I think the little Gibbo in front of us is like dancing to the music. No. Yep, that one. The one that was dancing. Need to brush my hair later. Got a lot of knots. Oh no, now Dusko's staring at me. Goddamn. Hey, we almost good? We almost done? No, right on, please. Oh, my nails need to get cut. Doesn't cut my nails while we wait for Maridon to be done. Riveting stream, I know. Though that I thought that goodbye was shiny, but it's not. Nails have been cut. I don't think my sandwich is running out. Oh no, I still got like 5 minutes left. Can you kill all these guys, please? Yes, these ones. Please! Right on! That one. Ah! Running at me like a fucking Naruto character. How long have I been following you? I think a couple months now. Not that long. I think you could check on Twitch. I think it's exclamation point followage. I think that's like built into either Stream Elements or Twitch itself. I think you can do that. Unfortunately, you two don't have anything cool like that. I wonder if I can do that. Can I do that? Follow it. Oh, We Power is not following We Power Hour. What a surprise. Yeah, exclamation point follow age. I think that's how you check how long you've been following someone. On Twitch, at least. Ooh, gotta try that again. There you go. Almost 4 months. Damn, it's already been that long, huh? Only feels like yesterday when you arrived. Other day I caught a shiny vanillite in Pokemon Go. Oh, very nice. I don't think I've ever seen vanillite's shiny. Oh no, I have. It's pink. Yeah, look how nice it is. Oh, we'll have to hunt that in Sword and Shield, huh? It's in BDSP. I don't know which one's easier. It might be easier in Sword and Shield. Very nice. It is a cute shiny. What did you name it? Strawberry flavor. Very cute. Strawberry. The fact in the Teal Mask DLC, Weezing can't be caught in the wild or raids. What? Oh, you named it just strawberry. Oh, okay. I was like, how do you fit strawberry flavor in there? Very cute. How do you catch Weezing? Oh, you have to catch as a coughing. So Weezing's out in the wild. He's a good boy. Well, just you wait. The moment you go on vacation, you leave him inside the house by himself. He's probably gonna rip up the entire carpet. He's just waiting. Well, I'm assuming that Dunsparce means I'm out. Yep. Get out of here, Miraidon. No gibble. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm gonna evolve the Duskull into Dusclops, and then I'll trade it to PLA and see if I can use the Reaper Claw to get into a Dusknoir. Hopefully this will work out. So then I don't have to trade it. Alright, Calamari. If not, at least we'll have a Dusclops to note down. Weezing is the only Pokemon you need to evolve to get it. Knew this as I did catch only run on the Teal. Wish I knew this as I didn't catch only on the Teal Mask Dusk. Ah. That's kind of annoying. That's also kind of weird. Look how nice he looks. I wish he stayed red the entire evolution line. Man, I've been trying to get... I think this is like a third or fourth... Not... Well, we didn't really attempt to get Duskull. But I think we tried it like twice already? 2 or 3 times? We didn't get it. So... Kind of nice that we randomly got it for like no reason. Kind of like the Spoink and Geodude yesterday. Alright, let's put in Legends Arceus and then evolve it. Screen's so bright. I'm hungry. Espathria also has an okay shiny. Oh yeah, the Lady Gaga bird. There's usually Pokemon like that have like a bunch of funky colors that just kind of not invert, but just like give another set of funky colors. I'll take that over just a different shade of the same color any day. I just put them in the extra shiny box for now. Change the eyes. Oh, you don't like the eyes on Patria? Not too bad. Maybe change the eyes to red. Red would actually fit in this situation. Yeah, but I like the orange and purple though. What does Phileto look like? Just the bottom part, right? Yeah. Oh, it should have had a green then. If Phileto had that green on it, it should have like green eyes, like the same color. That's like the little weird tarp thing it has on the bottom. Oh, Carcadite, the eyes. Yeah, for sure. Carcadite. It's so easy just to flip the colors. If you're gonna have blue eyes, just have blue everything. Red eyes and just have red sections. Wasn't that hard of a choice. Or hard of a decision to make, but they still made it hard. Why does it take so long to connect to Pokemon Home? Yeah, I just swapped the colors. It wasn't that hard. They made it hard on themselves by doing that. Holy shit. Just wanna evolve into Dusknoir, please. Yeah. I had to like spell check that one, Zach. I don't know how to spell check that in my head for some reason. Oh, tuna salad. I gotta have like a sound pop up when you guys redeem that. All right, hold on. I named the calamari though for you. I didn't forget. Pokemon. Tuna salad. All right. Next one we get is tuna salad. At least a semi matches what Pokemon you're looking for. We might change this one pretty soon, so didn't get what I needed, and I accidentally destroyed the outbreak. So why is it every time I start Legends Arceus it fucks up my controller? Every single time. If you want to redo your nickname, depending on what outbreak Pokemon will find next, then be my guess. Joy-Cons work. Yeah, whatever this update was, really fucked my controller. Well, I know what the update was. It was just so people can do the virtual card thing. Yeah, let me see if this works. This is where it says might help you with a lot of the Gen 4 Pokemon that need trading evolutions. Should have it in my box here. There you go. One Reaper cloth. Yay! I don't have to trade. Also, the game audio is super loud. Nice. Calamari is a nice, cool blue Dusknoir. It works. It's nice that at least I can save time that way. Now I gotta spend all my time fucking putting everything back. This last one, this one. There we go. Oops. Yeah. Alright, now back to Pokemon Home. But at least we can put it in now. Dusk or Scarlet, random counter, Shining Charm, Sparkling Power. Done. So 228 now. Update the which title? 228. No, not 287. 228. Alright, what box we should go into? Fourth Sinnoh box. That's where all the legendaries sit. Oh yeah, I just had the Frost Glass. When did I get this one? Fire and Violet? I don't remember how I got this. Oh, I didn't realize that was not what that button does. I must have caught a snow runt. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were hunting for snow runt for a little while. Okay, I remember now. That's right. That's why it's so low level. All right, let's look for another outbreak. Look at all the swabloos. You know what? Let's go for Venonats. Venonats ones I like. I just spelled Venonat wrong. Whoops. Venonat, not not. Look at this little bugger. Alright. Let's see if we can get ourselves 2 Venonats here. Wait, do we need is there a female version of this one? Oh, thank the Lord. Okay, so we just need 2. Blue eyes, blue eyes. God, the lag here is ridiculous. Wonder how many hours I have lost though because of the lost frames. I think I put like 300 plus hours in this game, so I must have lost quite a bit. God, Venice are so weirdly big. Like, they're not like massive big, but like they're bigger than I feel like they should have been. It's like the size of a small dog. That's like really husky. Ooh. Last I could look before I maxed out the time, I had lost 20% of my playtime to lag. Oof. Yeah, that sounds about right. Any onion ring enjoyers in chat? Ooh. Onion rings sound pretty good. Are there people who like when they order onion rings they only eat the outside and not the onion inside? Because I've met people like that. I was like, then why order onion rings? If you just wanted the crust. Come on. Yep, come on right there. Always onion rings or fries. I like getting a platter. Like those like appetizer platters and get both. Why onion the rings? Why ruin the ring with the onion? Are we eating the onion rings raw or are we liking them dipped? Fucking don't duo. A two-headed freak. Your frizzy body that looks somewhat prickly for some reason. Oh god, why is everyone saying why I ruined the onion with the ring? Oh my god, can you stop saying illegal words? I don't like B-dubs anymore. The quality has gone down quite a bit for some reason. I'm always a dipper. If there's a sauce dip, I'm fucking it. You can dip these nuts into your mouth. I have a body mouth, I'm sorry. I'm surprised fucking is it. I think he said fucking in. I think that's probably what pissed it off. Very sexual. I started it. Yeah, I see that. I see why onion the ring is a nice trend to follow. Here's not as high quality as it used to be. It was just there and they had a special 20 rings and a side $20. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know what happened with B-dubs. I used to go there quite a lot when I was younger, but shit sucks. Also, it takes a lot longer to get shit now. I remember I was like, got my shit quick. Guess that's just how it is. All the stuff I used to go frequent a lot just gets worse and worse as the years come by. They used to be clutch for sports, like go with the boys, mad wings and beers, and watch football. Exactly. It used to be cheaper too. But man. B-Dubs got popped by the liquor commission, so they can only serve 3 beers now. Fuck! That sucks. Three beers for a 4-hour football game is trash. Yeah. Damn. Always how it is. All my favorite things getting worse and worse. Bedtime? Alright, sounds good, Zach. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you have a good night. See you next stream. Aren't we like on a cycle to where like there'll be like a competitor for B-Dubs and then they will be really good and they'll be cheap and then we'll all fall in love with that one and then like in a couple years they'll get really up its britches and get really expensive and then we'll have to wait for the next competitor. Where's the B-Dubs competitors? Is it Wingstop? I think I've only had Wingstop once and it wasn't too bad. But people with more knowledge of Wingstop. Is it like the B-Dubs of 2010s? Yeah, Wingstop? Yeah. Maybe I should order Wingstop someday. Ooh, Pizza Hut wings. That's right. They are pretty good. I haven't had them in a while though, so I don't know if they're still good, but it's true. Somehow Pizza Hut's quality has, I don't want to say gotten better, but it was like pretty like trash and somehow didn't get more trash, which feels like a win. Like it's not like connoisseur Italy pizza, but like somehow Pizza Hut didn't it didn't go like the McDonald's route where like it got expensive and it sucks. Right? It's like weirdly gone okay again. But I do agree, it did fall off pretty hard. In the 2010s. I think Domino's or Papa John's and Domino's pretty much got that, picked up all the Pizza Hut people. But I had Pizza Hut like a couple months ago and I was like, you know, this is as bad as I thought it was. Feels like they at least noticed and heard and are trying to turn it around. But as far as Smash Chain Pizza spots, it's the best. Yeah, I like. I think it might be just the nostalgia, but I like Little Caesars, even though it's one of the oiliest pizzas. If I need something really cheap, Costco pizza is still really good. But that one's also like really oily. I don't really like Domino's, but I also feel like it's because I had so much when I was poor. I didn't like Domino's. I think it's because there was a Domino's that was next to my place, but they never cooked that shit for some reason. And every time I ordered one from them, it was like fucking doughy as shit. Felt raw. I was like, this is not the kind of raw I like. So, well, I've always had like a deep-seated hate for Domino's for trying to poison me. Domino's $5.99 deal carried me sometimes. The football deals for Pizza Hut always carried me. In the late 2010s when I was really poor and I was out of a breakup. Every time the San Diego Chargers gets that interception, your boy getting like 10 pizzas. Yeah, I don't know. I talked to like other people and they never had that problem with Domino's. I don't know, it's just like my local Domino's that was doing that. But I haven't heard like enough people complain about the Domino's that way to make me feel like it was a nationwide problem. Yeah, nothing better than a crispy pizza. Or at least the crust, right? Like it was I mean, like if it's a stuffed crust, then that's fine. Make it a little chewy so I can enjoy that melty, cheesy goodness. But like shit, like I felt like I was still eating dough. Like all they did was like slide it in, and then 2 seconds later, like pull it out. So, yeah, I think I'm still good on my side, Monkey. YouTube hasn't yelled at me or anything like that. It's weird, you want some crunch but fluffy inside, exactly. The perfect pizza. That's what like reheating pizza becomes like an art form, right? Because like, God, sometimes like when I didn't know how to reheat pizza, I'll reheat it too much, and then the crust just gets like fucking like a brick. I'm like, I can't eat this, and I want to eat the crust. So it's like a fine balance of like making it re-crusty, but then also still making it like fluffy on the inside, so you're not breaking your tooth on it. It's an art form. It's a talent. Reheating pizza. Put a glass of water in the microwave the pizza. Yeah. It's the steam trick. I have like a small little pan, and I put like a little water in it, and then I put the topper on top. Moist up the crust. Popping in the air fryer is not too bad either. If you don't want to go through the water trick. That one kind of makes it not too bad. Doesn't like make the crust a brick, and it's just still kind of nice enough. The water, I guess, absorbs most in the microwave, so I don't know the science really. Someone told me it works so well. Yeah. For sure. It's that steam, baby. This white horse stop running after me, please. Alright, no blue eyes. Air fryer is still a solid option. Yeah, I was delivering for Amazon today, and one of the packages was an air fryer, but they didn't like, you know, when you buy stuff from Amazon, you can choose to be like, I want to put it in another box so people don't know what I'm buying. This person chose to save a box, and I'm like, man, this is a really nice air fryer, and it'd be a damn shame if this one fell out of the car for some reason. Air fry my pizza rolls and toss them in butter with parm shaker cheese and garlic powder. Ooh. Ooh, I gotta start doing that. That became like a trend after like I stopped like pounding pizza rolls like nonstop. But I really gotta do that. Like the last couple of years, I've seen like so many fucking Instagram reels and TikToks of that to make like pizza rolls like extra fancy, and I was like, holy shit, why were we talking about this in like the 2010s when I was like downing pizza rolls left and right? Also, all right, I don't know if this is like a weird thing. No, it's a weird thing. I don't know what I'm talking about. But I have a weird way of eating pizza rolls. I don't know if we talked about this, but if you don't know what a pizza roll is, it's maybe an American thing. But it's just like cheap little pizza pockets you can pop in the microwave or oven or whatever. I really like what I do is like get one, right, and then like bite just the tip or like just like a little like bit of the top off so like you can get the opening, and then I'll just eat the whole opening. Like I'll just like put it in my mouth, pull out all the inside of it, and then eat the inside, and then I just have the skin left, and then I would dip the skin in some like ranch or something like that and then pop that in. I don't know why I like doing that, but that's my way of eating pizza rolls. So, I got a really good one for Christmas from the wife's parents. It's like an oven, air fryer, toaster, John. Like everything. What the fuck? Bro, I was just microwaving pizza rolls as a teen young adult. Yeah. I just sucked the pizza roll guts. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I didn't know how to put it because I'm the only person that has ever done that in my friend group. So I don't know why. Like I could just dip the whole thing in ranch and then eat it with ranch, but there's something about just eating the guts and then just having like the skin. The skin part is my favorite for some reason. And then just dipping the skin in ranch. Like if you just give me like not filled Tortino's pizza rolls, I can still eat that for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. I can admit that's a weird thing, but yeah, I've never met anyone else that eats pizza rolls like that. So I'm pretty sure there's some kind of like chromosome that's fucked up somewhere. Personally, I can't stand ranch pizza. I think we did have this talk. I do remember that. Usually I could dip it in. I think I could dip pizza rolls in anything, but yeah, I just usually have ranch on hand, so it always ends up being the choice for me. Yeah, I remember. Which is fine with me. That just means more for me if you ever take me out on a date someday. I doubt it, but you know, one can dream. Ooh, pizza rolls and barbecue sauce. That's not too bad. That's just like a barbecue pizza. Like a barbecue chicken pizza, but without the chicken. A fancy pizza roll date. I remember my friends were like we were trying to get a bet going. I forgot exactly what the bet was, but if someone did something, then I would have to eat like 500 pizza rolls in one sitting or something like that. I was totally down to fucking do that. I don't know if I could do that now. I think that was like 6-7 years ago. But I was like, as long as you're like, if someone's constantly like cooking a new batch of pizza rolls for me, so then I don't have to eat them cold, I think I could have done 500 easy. Ooh, yeah, Sweet Baby Ray's. I love that one too. Yeah. I think there's been like a couple of local ones that have been like really good, but Sweet Baby Ray's is like a good like nationwide one to hit. Maybe we make that a sub goal. We hit a certain goal, I try to eat 500 pizza rolls in one stream. I don't know if people want to see that. I'm still debating if like this taste testing stream that we set up is even like a good idea for a stream. I don't know if people really want to see me eat. I'm not a cute mukbang girl, so like mukbang, not bang. I don't know. We'll still go with it because I don't really have any other idea to celebrate for 250, but you know. I know people care to watch those kind of streams. For this channel, at least. Also, I'm not a big eater anymore. Notice I've been slowing down. You see everything under the sun back in the day, but now it's getting harder. I'm getting weaker. Getting older. Alright, we got ads coming in here. Ooh, a Venomoth. Venomoth is straight blue, so that'd be easier to spot too. After this ad break is done, maybe I'll drop a sandwich, and then that'll be the last thing we do for the night. Mukbang just involves Tums and Pepto in a 3-week recovery period between videos. Yeah. I don't know how people do it. It's crazy. I did like that one guy. What's his name? The Nikaido Avocado, where he like made it like a social experiment. That was fucking wild. I thought dude was literally killing himself, but the fact that he was making it into like a social experiment is like fucking 4D chess big brain shit going on. That was wild. That's the only way you can make mukbangs as viral as it can be. Literally pretend to kill yourself. I can't do them. They always chew so loud, like ASMR chewing. It triggers me so hard. Oh, I didn't know you were an anti-chewer. I've been following like a bunch of like meal prepping, like high protein, high fiber kind of channels and stuff like that. This is like one really like swole dude. I follow him because I think he makes some pretty good like meal prep burritos to make, and they seem pretty easy. But dude, like fucking like he slurps his fucking food. If it's pasta, he'll slurp it. If it's like a fucking like egg bite protein thing that he made, he'll slurp it. If it's a burrito, he'll slurp it. And it's like pretty wild. Like on items of food that you definitely would not get a slurp action going on, he'll slurp the fuck out of it. And it's like right next to the mic too, so you can hear a slurp. It's not like big of a deal for me, but every time I look at the comment section, I just see like 85% of the people hate him, and like the other 15% is like, hell yeah, this is gonna be a good meal prep plan. But dude slurps. I think a bug sandwich might be good enough. Bug sandwich. I'd be a hater. Next time I see him in my my feed, I'm still gonna send you a link. I just need you to just go fucking ham on him. Cause he slurps, dude. It's crazy. Cherry tomatoes, okay. Can't explain how hype I am for this TTI. Huh? Oh yeah, your $1,000 baby gun. It's like Dream Pistol Achiever, sorta. It's like owning a Porsche finally. So what makes it better than any other pistol? Just because like it's compact, but you can still bust out a lot of power. All right, let's make a sandwich and then that'll be the last 30 minutes of tonight's stream. So let's see if the sandwich can give us a better odds here. Let's see. Cherry tomatoes too salty. Okay. TTI is Terran Tactical Innovations. Terran Butler owns it. He's in the community considered like a top tier shooter, like a LeBron and Kobe type for the sport. Oh, damn! He came out with his own line of guns. That's how you know you made it, when you're like bigger than the sport. Oh, they customize the guns. Oh, interesting. And this customization package cost you $1,000, huh? God damn. I would like 100 gifted subs. I won't use it to buy a gun, but I'll take it. You just want to drop 1,000 like that. This is technically a lower end, but at least entering the competition level pistol. Jesus Christ. You don't even have a big boy one? That's crazy. $5,000 for a high-end one? Damn. Yeah, the gun business is lucrative. Even for like commercial guns. We gotta start a gun line now. The Weeb gun line. Every time you pull the trigger, it's pink first of all. But every time you pull the trigger, it yells out Oni-chan. I say Bugatti, Lamborghini type class of pistols. Jesus Christ. And you didn't want to invest in the Lamborghini? You want a Bugatti? You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. Famous words from the oh so ever talented and deep thinker Britney Spears. You want a Bugatti? You want a hot body? You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. Pretty sure that's how she sung it. Why is it not lagging? Because it's... Oh, no, I'm lagging. I was going to be like, this rain isn't lagging me. It's lagging me now. Trust me, I want it, but 5k on a single gun is just so hard to justify. I mean, like... What would you do with a 5k gun other than compete, right? Like, it's not necessary for hunting purposes, I guess. Yeah, super into the sport? Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. I guess you just gotta start a gun channel and just try to be like, yeah, I'm just trying to make a YouTube channel on collecting guns and the history behind guns. So I bought this $5,000 gun for the YouTube channel, which is my business. So it is a tax write-off. Like, that'll be one way to cheat the system if you wanted to. I'll help you edit that channel too. I wanted to live stream gun range visits. Guns are allowed on Twitch, but it's such a gray area. Ooh, yeah, that'd be tough. Might be better just to post it as a YouTube video. I think you might be able to get away with it a little bit better. Guns are allowed or they're not brandishing, threatening. Well, I mean, if it's at a gun range, I don't see why it would be threatening. Maybe go TikTok and Instagram live. That might be a safer bet if you feel like Twitch doesn't think that's a gray area. What happened to the camping persona? I thought you were gonna like live stream camp. The gun community generally sucks ass though, no matter what some tryhard would tell you that your gun, your stance, your grip, your shot placement sucks. See, but that's why you'll be like the Mr. Rogers of guns. Which is weird to say in a sentence. What if you are very informative in your YouTube channel? Gunly dad. And you teach the importance of safety, but also how to have fun shooting guns. And then you can go well in depth into it. And you'd be like, you know, if your stance sucks or you can't hit, it's okay. Here at Gunly Dad, son, I'll teach you the way to shoot the gun. We have a Mr. Rogers kinda. Hickcock 45. Such a nice old man. Aww. He's one of like the few that everyone sort of accepted to be nice to. He used to be a competition shooter, but he's already retired. See, that could be you. Put on a nice gray sweater, some penny loafers, bro. Easy. We'll get you some puppets. I'll do the voices for the puppets, and then you can teach the puppets how to shoot a gun. Easy, dude. This is money making right here. Mr. Dad, how do I shoot a gun? Well, Elmo, or sorry, Belmo. Here's the proper way of holding a gun. Wow. So if I use it properly, I can shoot my friends? No, Belmo. Shooting friends isn't what guns are for. It's for shooting enemies. Like, check it here. Here's my neighbor, Ted. Hate the motherfucker. Dude always mows his lawn and leaves all the shavings on my side of the fence. So I'm gonna show you how to shoot him in the head. Cleanly, safely, and I'll show you how to clean him up. He's usually super informative, has a gun, shoots at a bit that explains where it came from, like blah blah blah. Guys are just gonna be developed for this X and Y type shit. That could be you. If it's only him, we can flood the market. Yeah, Trump defended PBS. I feel like there probably will be someone else that would fund PBS, which is a shame to defund PBS like this. Next generation is getting more and more fucked by the day. Dude, Belmo's gonna have to... Belmo, I keep saying Belmo for some reason. Elmo's gonna have to start his OnlyFans. Only way to make money. Has anyone really seen Elmo's toes yet? He's making some bad moves. I won't get into politics, but I kind of get going after government overspending, but he's doing it in a not it kind of way. I know. So this is one of those kind of things where just like I don't even like the fact that like a lot of like the left is like, oh, I told you so. It's like, that's not the point. Yes, this should have been kind of obvious, but at the same time, like, don't you want to be like super wrong in all this? Like, I don't like him, but God, did I wish I would be wrong. Like, I don't feel a lick of like, man, it felt good to be right, because I wish I was so wrong in this situation. And I feel like some people are like not realizing that, and they're just like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm right. And I was like, yeah, but that's not helping anyone's cause here. It's like, I don't think you even care about the politics and the procedures behind it. I feel like you just care because you just wanted to be right. And I feel like that's more concerning than, you know, the ass backwards that we're going with our government. The more concerned with being the I told you so, like they rather be right than America succeed. Exactly. That's on both sides, and that's the fucking shitty part. Facts is not a facts anymore. It's just about, you know, being right in this situation. And it's always like in hindsight, if like they make a wrong decision and then obviously it's the other decision, it's like I told you so. It's like, yeah, well, you know, because it's in hindsight. You didn't choose because there's facts or there's science behind it. You just chose it because you just wanted to be right the other way. It's a slippery slope. Yeah, it's like a sports team. That's why I fucking hate people who are... I get it, because like it's tough to date someone that's like politically different than you. But I just don't like the fact that like it just became like a trait, you know, like it became like a personality depending on which side you're voting on. Yeah, it's not the point. Yeah, I totally agree. It's weird. Wearing politicians' merch is wild and wrong to me. It's how they make money to continue doing these campaigns. It's also crazy how much money goes into campaigns. I'm like, holy shit, we spend this much money on this just to tell half of the America that you were in the right and they were in the wrong. Like, yikers. Yeah, it's like wearing a sports jersey. It'll be like this for a while. Just have to suck it up and deal with the ever-growing cost of living. I just gotta trick out a camper van and I'll just stream out of a camper van. Just travel around the world or country. Yeah. Always been in the center in a way that like I see faults and good things from both sides. Yeah, it's crazy too. Like even people in the center are acting that way too. It's like, I told you so, but like they get to flip either way. That shit pisses me off too, but that's for like another conversation. Ultimate shiny like, thank you. I do need another Scyther too, so I think I need a female Scyther, so this sandwich is pretty good. You don't know how to feel about the shiny? What, you don't like the blue eyes? Venomoth is nice, because he's all blue. So except for like the purple, he's just blue. I like the blue eyes, but I don't know. I feel like you don't like Venonat more than the shiny version. And I get it. Venonat's like 3 feet tall and 45 pounds of pure muscle. These dudes are jacked for ones that have little hands. Is that different enough? I'm kind of okay with it though. At least the eyes are really big, so then like it's more noticeable. Where you look at like Carcadites and his like blue flamey eyes are the only difference. Like that sucks. Especially since like Armarouge and Celerouge are really cool looking Pokemon, and you couldn't do a color swap on those. You just make their eyes a different color, which is hard to notice with those eyes. At least these ones are like nice, big, and blue, right? So it kind of works with the purple. But yeah, Venomoth's shiny is kind of the one you really want. Be nice when you get a Venomoth. I think we tried a couple times already and failed, so. Alright, 15 minutes left of the stream. Pink with blue eyes. Ooh, that'll be poppin'. That would be a color scheme that would work. I like the cool blue on purple. Makes it feel very like goth-like. That would become your mascot, man. I'm okay. Venonat scares me a little bit, honestly. I don't like how big it is. I feel like Tinkatink is pretty much close to the representative if we had to choose one. It's just it has like an anime girl ponytail and it's pink. Just noticed I left my phone charger at home. 0 chance my phone lasted the night. Dead inside. Just go home early like you always do for some reason. I actually don't really know what Pokemon would be like. If we had to choose a Pokemon to be a mascot for the Wii Power Hour, I don't really know which one it would be. We never had that discussion. Can't because I work the weekend. If I leave early, that's no longer OT. Oh, that's right. You're getting OT this week. Well, never mind. Stay and suffer, dude. What do you get for buying a $1,000 gun? That'd be a good discussion to have on the podcast or something, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe we bring the discussion to you guys. Because off the top of my head, I feel like Tinkatongue Would be pretty close. Also, for some reason, I feel like that conversation might be just a fight for our favorite Pokemon to win. Nothing to do with the Wii power, just trying to get our favorite in there. Oh, which reminds me. I probably added these when on my days off. But since you sent me some new avatar heads to throw into them. Or just the one. I thought she sent me more. She sent me a new avatar head to throw into them. The crane game bin for prizes. She's trying to make a dopey Pokemon series. She had for Alligator, I think Arcanine. She didn't send me those one though, but she sent me a Bulbasaur a couple days ago. So I'll throw this Bulbasaur into the crane game bin. But we were thinking I don't know when we'll do it, but we were thinking because she's been in the mood to draw some Pokemon lately, that we'll do like a drawing contest on the art club in Discord. So basically we'll roll for like a Pokemon, you know, do like a roulette or whatever, and whatever Pokemon it lands on, she'll draw like a dopey version of that for the crane game. And then whatever you guys draw, whenever we have ad breaks, you know how we have like the images on the side there, or like a GIF or something like that. So except for like the usual ones that we have, whoever draws the Pokemon, doesn't have to be a dopey version, just, you know, just that Pokemon in general, will have that artwork on ad breaks for like a whole week or something like that. So we're in discussions to get that set up. We just haven't really figured out how to make it organized and stuff like that. So I don't know how many people would participate. So I don't think we're gonna do it weekly. We were thinking about doing it weekly, but I don't really know how many people would be able to keep up with that schedule. So it might be like a monthly thing. That would choose a Pokemon, or like an evolution line maybe, and then you have a whole month to draw the evolution line, and whatever you guys draw. You know, we were thinking of just picking our like the best 5 or 10 images or drawings, but I don't know there's many people that would participate yet. I just don't know there's enough people in the Discord to do that. But you know, we were thinking of that. So because I've been thinking about trying to find some new stuff for the ad break for images wise on the side, and I figured this might be a pretty cool way to have people participate in the Discord server, and then also get their images up there, especially for anyone that is an aspiring artist, or you are an artist and you sell art and stuff like that. Hopefully this we can put your Instagram handles or, you know, DeviantArt handles or anything like that, whatever, help to promote you. We can have it on ad breaks. So yeah, but yeah, this silly boy is going in the crane game. So we'll figure it out. Just give us a little time to get everything set up, and then we'll definitely have that set up on the Discord server soon. So yeah, I don't know if she ever sent me the for alligator one. She has it for her. Nope. Yeah, I don't remember where she sent it. She has a for alligator and Arcanine one too, so I would just say if I knew how to draw. I mean, it doesn't have to be you know how to draw. You know, just to get people to draw if they're interested. That's kind of what we're trying to go for, you know. So if you're looking to help practice and stuff like that, if there's like a lot of artists that are willing to like part knowledge, if you wanted to get better at it, that's kind of the hope we hope the art club can get to once we have more people join the Discord server. So I draw straight people. That's about it. That's funny considering that you're that you're not straight. Oh, stick people. I see. That makes a lot more sense. But yeah. So if you're interested, keep an eye out on the Art Club server or Art Club chat. We'll make the announcement over there. Crisis averted, had to borrow a coworker, which meant talking to a coworker. The fuck? Gross. You must be an amazing person to work with. Yeah, I think that autocorrect was funny. So your autocorrect is as a comedian all on its own. I hate them. They know it. Good thing we never worked together. I got a TTI. I'm better than them. Oh boy. Oh, did OBS die? I think it's YouTube. OBS hasn't dropped anything yet. I think it's like whatever connecting to the YouTube server is like no go. Just briefly. Oh, now it's telling me that it's not a smooth streaming thing. Okay, let me reset the YouTube side at least. Maybe that will, maybe resending it will restart. Okay, hopefully that will help things out, but we'll see. You should try to do some community games or something. My Mario Kart streams have been doing pretty well. Yeah, I kind of popped in when you asked me to like try to lurk some more so you can get your average viewers. I kind of popped in. I don't know. I think I'm okay. I think I'm kind of okay with the crowd that I've amassed. But yeah, your community is like very much different than what I think I would be interested in getting into. Also, I'm just not into Mario Kart anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I do community games, what it would be. I feel like Jackbox might be like more my speed. But I don't know. Better than all of you. Yeah, you and your micro gun. You didn't see the Mount Wario Insanity? Probably not, but I think I'm okay. I don't think I'm a good fit for that kind of community. But I'm glad you're popping off though. Did you hit your average viewers yet for Twitch? Did you get affiliated yet? Jesus Christ, where'd you get the fucking mage hands? Taco, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Sunday to you. Close? We just like 0.2 average viewers off. It's your dog's birthday? Yeah. Monkey was telling me earlier that you guys had a birthday party. Very cute. Just adding mage hands to everything. I'm at 2.4. Okay, not too bad. It seems like your YouTube side pops off a little bit more than your Twitch side, or at least like pops off longer. Mango's 5. Oh, very cute. Getting out the rebellious years. A happy belated birthday to Mango. It must be doing way better. Yeah, I've noticed like your numbers get pretty high on the Twitch side, and then it will kind of like taper off pretty. Like it won't stay for a while. But I've noticed that YouTube's more steady in terms of his numbers. Mango says thank you. Aw. You're totally right about the 1 hour algorithm thing, by the way. I don't remember what I said. What did I say? You never say I'm right about anything, so... That took me by surprise. God, no one wants blue eyes. Want blue eyes. Am I out of sandwich? I got 5 minutes left. Damn, only one shiny tonight. Very damn shame. So YouTube pushes your stream more after you've been going for over an hour. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's why I like when it helps out with like the ad break that I get the first 30 minutes on Twitch. But that's why I like kind of like fucking around for like the first hour. So if there's anybody that actually like was waiting for the stream to start at the beginning, you know, I can talk to them for a little bit. But I don't like I try to start my game as late as I possibly can be. Because for some reason, on top of like your subscribers may need a little time to jump on, because the notification sometimes isn't like spot on. From what I've noticed, sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't. But for like new people, yeah, pops up too. That took a while to like kind of figure out the like how it works. I'm not even entirely sure if it even works that way still, or whatever. But I remember like my friend would like try to search for my stream on YouTube's search algorithm, and he couldn't find anything, even though if I was the only person playing the game on YouTube, which I think I've done that a couple of times. I'm like the only person that's played a certain game on YouTube, you know, YouTube streaming. But yeah, after like an hour or so, then he can finally find me. So that's kind of what made us think that maybe it takes a while for YouTube to start pushing streams. It's weird. Mango's a Pomeranian doggo. Nice. I miss having a dog. I had a Papillon. They had like the butterfly face. Fortunately, thumbnails matter too. Yeah. Yeah. Don't they always? Too bad I'm so lazy with my thumbnails when it comes to the stream thumbnails. If I spend more than 5 minutes on a stream thumbnail, I know I spent too much time. Just gotta fucking plug it and go, you know? Got a care package from Mew and he got spoiled today? Yeah. Very nice. That is legit my least favorite part of streaming. That's why I just like kind of settled with, you know, not changing too much on the thumbnails. Just keep it simple. I just looked at like a lot of like the top streamers that are on YouTube, and just noticed that like they keep pretty much the same. There's like some of them that just don't even like, I can't even tell if it's a different streamer or not, because it's just exactly the same. They don't do anything different. So I try not to worry about it too much. I just change it just because of the date, just so like I physically know when I'm like going back and grabbing clips and stuff like that, that I know which stream is which. But there's like a whole bunch of like top streamers that just keep the same thumbnail for like 500 streams. So tech issues, yeah. I mean, that's just the part of streamer life. Streaming has gotten super generic. Oh, excuse you. All of a sudden you get one micro gun and you think you're above the super generic streamers. This guy. This guy. But I do agree on that though. But it's tough because the format is so saturated now with so many people. And unfortunately, like, that is still the most popular thing. You see like a lot of like top streamers try to like make like game shows or like, you know, IRL like events and stuff like that, but none of that shit ever posed the numbers like someone just sitting down and playing a video game, you know? It's hard to get variety in streams when that's not what people want, and it costs money to do that kind of different variety for those kind of streams. Manga deserves all the spoiling today. Hey, Taco took care of Mango. He should get a little bit of that spoiling too for raising a good doggo. My music is gone. I found no bitches. I think I'm out of sandwich. I'm out of sandwich. Fuck. Well, only one shiny today. I thought for a second, I thought that was blue. Only one shiny today, I guess. Yeah, no bitches. No bitches, no money. Who cares? It's copyright time. Excuse you. None of the music I played recently have been copyrighted. So you can go suck my nuts. Ooh, spa sounds pretty good right now. Alright, one last shot here. One last look. Blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. Let me jinx it, please. I already vetted these ones. These ones we played before on other streams. I'm all good. I found a good couple of sets of lo-fi channels now that cover a wide range, so I don't have to keep playing video game lo-fi music. Nope. It's over. No, but fuck! Out of here. No blue boy, just the dust snore today. Did you get destroyed by Persona music? Surprisingly, no. When I played the first half of that Persona playlist, it didn't get hit. It was only like one song from the second half. So I would only be able to play the first half of that Persona like hour mix that I found. The weird thing is too, the song that got hit, I played it in a different stream and it didn't get hit. So either I was screaming enough to fool the automation, or YouTube is just a fickle beast and just chooses it randomly. So I don't know. I don't remember the song. I will have to like go back on that stream and see what it was. That was like a couple weeks ago. If I can find it, I'll you remind me again on Wednesday. Make sure that no one puts it on. We actually have a small day booked for our anniversary at the end of the month. Oh, very cute. Well, happy 2 years now? 1 year? 1 year anniversary? 2 years? 1 year. 1 year anniversary, right? Oh yeah, it was like weeks ago. All right. Time to wrap things up here. Sorry, hip hop grizzly. No more of that. Damn, 1 year already. Crazy. Time has flown. Feels like just yesterday. You guys are just getting together. All right. On that note, thank you everybody for dropping on by and hanging out with me on this Sunday night. We might have an extra stream tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be. If I don't have it, I probably won't be back until Thursday, because we had to flip some of the recording days, because we're starting a new game for the Let's Play series, or Let's Play part of this channel. So maybe stream on Monday. If you don't see me on Monday, for sure you're gonna see me on Thursday. And it'll probably be a work stream. We'll get prepped and ready to go for Sea of Stars DLC, Cuphead, 24-hour live stream, and whatever else we have planned for the rest of the month. So probably gonna be a nice chill week next week, and obviously Baldur's Gate 3 Friday with that. But on that, it's time for me to head on out. YouTube peeps, make sure you like today's stream. Feeds the algorithm, lets other people help find the channel. Hopefully they'll like what they see, and maybe they'll subscribe. We are at 250 now, so let's start working our way towards the 500 sub goal. And appreciate everybody's support. Other than that, there's a raid message. What was the 250 go for? Taste testing stream. So I'll have the graphic in the Google form soon, but I'm gonna try all your weird food combinations. Pickles and Coca-Cola, Pepsi milk. I heard a lot of like celery and some other stuff. I don't know. We'll do as many as I can possibly afford. So please participate once I get that Google form out. So I'll send you to the ducks. No need to do a raid message because they don't let you chat if you're not subscribed to them. But I'll send you to some ducks. Change things up here. So enjoy the ducks. Hopefully I'll see everyone maybe tomorrow. Special secret stream tomorrow. If not, back on Thursday 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for a nice chill workday stream. Till then, hope everyone has a good night. May the 4th be with you. And then I'll see everyone same time, same place. Have a good night.